Hello there. Good evening. Just double checking that I don't have any technical mishaps. How's everybody doing tonight? Speaking of technical mishaps, I wasn't even 100% sure if I was going to go live tonight, but here we are. Like I was saying, hopefully we'll be able to well, we'll get to that in a moment. Hello, Hot Cheetos. Hello, Aiden. Hello, Seiko. How's it going? Hello, Steven. Just finished gardening and upgraded the firmware. Yeah, I didn't upgrade either S50. Logistically, the one at Starfront would be a problem because I'm running a Raspberry Pi, but I did upgrade the S30, and so far it's been okay. I did some solar imaging with it, I believe, yesterday, and just kind of messing around with it, and it seems okay. But yeah, so we'll see. And we'll get to that in a bit. But it was clear here. It's clear at Starfront, but it's gotten kind of intermittent clouds here. So we'll see how much I'll be able to do with the S30. Only the S30's out locally. The S50 locally is sitting inside, taking a rest. Nothing wrong with it. It's just I didn't want to complicate things. So yeah, let's let me, hopefully this won't be all messed up. But let's see. Hey, wow. Oh. Okay, I think I know what happened here. Turn off that, and turn off that. And that actually is working without any issues. Hello, hello, son. Yeah, he lives. Yes, I am. Hold on a second. Okay. But yeah, thanks. Sorry, I was checking something. Yeah, thanks. Oh, Michael Evans. Can't remember password for the other. Yeah, I know how that goes. It's been better recently, but that has happened to me. Yeah, so Starfront is in good shape right now. They might be working on the polar alignment, so that might interrupt things, but we will see. So I might get a little distracted by that. Now, as I mentioned, I set out the S30, but now we've had these nice clouds that have rolled in. But you know, it's kind of intermittent, so you can see that there's stars and planets kind of visible through it, so it's not completely socked in. And I think there might be a break in the clouds at some point, so we'll keep an eye on that. Because what I ended up doing, yeah, exactly. So the reason I would just go forward with Starfront, but as I mentioned in the video description, the S30 is not only on the new firmware, it is in EQ mode, and the clouds really hadn't started rolling in, or they had just started. They were just beginning, and I was able to quickly get it equatorial aligned with the new firmware and the new app. And so we'll kind of look at that in a bit and hopefully be able to use it, but it should be ready to go once there's enough of a clearing. But yeah, it was pretty smooth, so we'll take a look at that. But in the meantime, the Seestar is at Starfront should be ready to go. And before I forget, let me turn on the camera. Yeah, and then yes, the Cosmic Ray and Builder have streams in Discord, so I will pull those in to help make up for the lack of the potential issues with the second scope. Want to see a cloud in panoramic mode? Panoramic mode. Yeah, let me take a look at that, but let me first turn on this, and I also want to pull in. Let's pull in the other Discord. Oh, we've got that there. Actually, we've got several things going on here. Let's pop this out. And yeah, so well, let me just do a quick overview. Builder is processing some M51 that I had shot this at Starfront. At least I presume. Yeah. This is 15 hours of data that I captured at Starfront. And I stacked it drizzled, so it's got like 4 times as many pixels. And it took several hours to run for some reason today, like 5 hours. Am I hearing my own voice? Did you make that up? I don't know. We'll see. We'll look. Because I have everything muted and I'm hearing voices. I'm hearing sounds. Weird. Anyway, so Builder is processing that. Icarus is, I believe, running the S50 in equatorial mode, the new equatorial mode, with, are they 20-second exposures? 30-second? Yeah, 30-second exposures, because it's got 40 minutes of integration time, but only 80 stacked frames. So that's half a minute per frame. So that's kind of cool. I don't think I'll be able to be that ambitious here. And here is Cosmic Ray with NGC 2903, a nice galaxy. So I'm gonna put this over here. And so now what I wanted to do was, so that's good on our end. Okay, fixed it. Sorry. Oh, your audio was being shared. No, I mean I I have it muted so it doesn't go out on stream, but since I had the headphones on, I was hearing things. Yeah, it's spa. Yeah, it's the and to be honest, that was kind of the kind of music I was looking for, and I will yeah, kind of that ambient spa type music. Your tripod broke? The part, oh man, that sucks. Part holding the dovetail? How did that happen? Wow. So what I do actually have the app, and it's actually I think I finally cracked the code on how I can connect directly to the Seestar. And plus I think I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like the S30, maybe because it's a newer scope, newer electronics, I feel like it's got better Wi-Fi, but I'm not 100% sure. Anyway, I'm connected to that directly, but I set up the networking so it wouldn't try to, so it wouldn't break the stream. So anyway, but yeah, it's, the arm is open, as you can see. Maybe you can't see. Oh man, are they doing it? Sorry, let me. I mean, I'm not complaining. Don't get me wrong, but I see red light again. This happened. I think it was Discord only stream last night. It was. I was imaging things, and I guess the good thing is we're not actually imaging anything currently. So I just want to check something. I want to monitor the Seestar if they start doing the polar alignment, because they'd gotten kind of close, but I wanted it a little closer so I could do the 20-30 second frames at Starfront. And they got it kind of close enough, and I was fine. I'm like, and then they were short staff and bad weather, dust storms and such. Well, things have been getting better weather-wise, and I know Jeff was waiting for his polar alignment because he sent his to Starfront, a Seestar, after I sent mine, or after I dropped off mine. Anyhow, both of ours were kind of adjusted, but I think they were having some issues with the Alp alignment process, and so I think they're gonna do it again tonight. And given that there's red light showing on the underside of my scope, I'm guessing that is the case. So I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. Let me move this terminal window over here so you can see if they kick off the polar alignment process. And let me just check the ticket, sorry. Just want to make sure. Okay. Let me just double check that Alp is behaving. It's behaving. So we're good to go there. Great. All right. Jerry rigged something to hold the Seestar and used a drill a little bit too enthusiastically. Yeah, that always makes me nervous that, you end up weakening something. Tried gluing it and got the cloth glued to your fingers. That's also a concern of mine. Can you show the difference in PA from app versus Alp? Yeah, I should be able to if it gets clear. That's a great idea. I was actually kind of wondering about that because it claimed it. I took a screenshot of how close it was, but we'll see. Got some McDonald's, nice. Cheap Astro, boo back at you, boo right back at you. Hello, Cheap Astro, thanks for joining. Don't forget, like and For people who are watching, don't forget to like. It does help these live streams. So where was I? Oh, I was looking at the app. I'm just gonna, and I want to do one more thing here. I want to double check. I don't think it's circulating through the all sky cameras correctly. I think that's what originally caused me to look over at it, and I saw, because I want to see the local all sky camera, because if it starts clearing, I'll be able to take a look at that, or we'll be able to take a look at that one, because it's ready to go, at least theoretically. That doesn't look too promising, but at least now it's in the circulation, in the mix, so we'll be able to check it out. So so for the polar alignment process is relatively straightforward if you haven't done it yet. Today was literally the first time that I had tried it. I had briefly debated doing it the last live stream, but I was just so exhausted, and the app actually came out during it showed up in the App Store during the live stream. And I was like, for a brief moment, I'm like, should I just go ahead and do it now? And anyway, I was too spent at the time. But so it was relatively straightforward. You just go into here, into the settings, and then you pick advanced features, and then mount mode. And you can't hear it now, but when you click this, it plays this little video, and it basically describes why you want EQ mode, what it how it helps. So like field rotation, and you can have longer exposures. And so and so it mentions that, and basically it kind of goes in this mode. Right now it's in equatorial mode, but before you switch it over, the same screen shows up, and it starts off with showing you how you're supposed to have the Seestar, and it uses the tilt sensor in the Seestar to tell you what latitude it is, and it gets it roughly within like a degree, and then you click a button, and it goes on to the next stage where it opens up the scope and starts imaging a part of the sky, and kind of like the polar refinement with Alp, it kind of knows where it's pointing, and it tells you like how many degrees to the left or right you are, and how many degrees up or down you are, and you make those adjustments, and then when it gets below a degree off in both altitude and azimuth, a green check mark. Now I did take a screen, and once you get to that point, then you can say, okay, switch to that mode, and that's pretty much it. I have some screenshots I'll show of that, since I can't easily do the switch right now. Oh, finally got on Discord, and why is the link not in your description? It's funny because like my video are you talking about the channel description? Because I don't have much in there. I should probably add more. And yeah, I don't know. And I'm and by the way, Cheap Astro, glad you're on the Discord. Yeah, so yeah, how good will it work in the southern hemisphere? I'm not sure. Yeah. Oh yeah. So that's so the yeah, it's, yeah, let me see if I can pull those up real quick. So basically when you go into the app, I was showing you kind of the steps there. Okay, let me hold on a second. Okay, today, and let's see this. Nope. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I'll show you real quick the screenshots I had taken. So, yeah, I should, next time I do it, I'll record a little video of it because I want to, but basically, like I was showing you, it kind of does a little video, and they also have in the tutorial section, they have the same video. And so when I started it up, the angle was 22 degrees, and so there's like a little knob on the wedge, got it to 30, and then, you know, I said, you know, continue, do the switch. I clicked switch, and then it asked, do you want to hit OK? And so then it turns on this thing, get polar aligned deviation. And so that's the thing where it unfolds the scope, because up to this point, the scope is, the arm is still kind of parked. So it opens up, and then it does an image of the sky, and then it'll tell you, like in my case, it was because I told it to go to 30 degrees, but my latitude is actually 29.5. And so it said I had to decrease it 0.5 degrees and move it to the right 5 degrees. And I wasn't sure when I first saw this, like with the diagram, because it says North Pole, and I'm like, do I have to see the North Pole? But no, it's just kind of pointing straight up. And then once you get it lower, then you get this check, and then you can just at that point switch, and that's what I did, and that was it. So it was easy breezy. Okay, apparition. It worked perfectly in southern hemisphere last night. Nice. Yeah, very few stars at the pole, so that's good to know. Worked fine for Seiko too, so it works southern hemisphere as well. That's good to know. Yeah, because it doesn't, and it knows where you are, like your location. It already has to know that, so it knows where to point, or at least roughly knows where to point. And so, like it on that tilt diagram, it said, you know, immediately like move this to 30 degrees because that was roughly my latitude. So it had nothing to do with, it didn't need to know anything. And furthermore, the way they say to have the power button up, but then it does a 270 degree open. So it's basically like the camera is almost pointing straight up. It's basically pointing straight up, the optics. And so, which for me is helpful because my sky is pretty bad light pollution. And then it moved a little bit to the side, to the left, and imaged again. And then it gave me the number of the offset. So that's all it needed. Yeah. Because so like basically, like I say, it's just plate solving almost straight up. Hello, Astro Chris. Good evening. How's it going? 25 miles per hour wind. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I don't blame you. That would not that would not be great. Yeah. Um, so let's see. Is the red light still on in the no, I don't see it. I don't think maybe they were working out on the floor, but yeah, I don't know if they're doing stuff, but oh, nice. Yeah, and see that kind of extended gas around the M51B. That's it's from the kind of, I guess, tidal forces from the collision, the interaction between the two. 45 minutes, that's looking really nice. You can see nice dust lane kind of detail in the core. That's cool. All right. So I have an S30, didn't even know. It's it arrived. Wait, today's Saturday. I days of the week blur together. It arrived like 2 days ago, 3 days ago. It's brand new, and it was what do you call it? It was Anonymous provided it. It was I did not purchase it. It showed up basically. Hello. Oh yeah. So Stephen, a lot of people are using the Williams Optics wedge. That's what I have at Starfront. What I'm using here and what I've historically been using is just the Skywatcher wedge. Like I have an old Star Adventurer that came with a wedge, and so I just basically use that. So and it works fine. And hey Brody, how's it going? Thanks for joining. Yeah, it was pleasant. It was nice. And speaking of things that would be nice, I'm gonna do awkward segues from now on. Don't forget to like the video. It does help these live streams a lot. So Starfront, yes, this is the floor of the building. Actually, it's this building where my scope is. So since it doesn't look like they're polar aligning it right now, I'm gonna go ahead and kick off an imaging session. What I wanted to do is, where is my stellarium? It's on the wrong screen. So I was actually, as part of the Discord challenge, we have a challenge in the Discord server, and this month it is Dryers Nebula. And although I've gotten a lot of good data on Dryers, I'll do 9. I was gonna do, I don't know, do I want to do that? Because the problem is, then that takes the scope out of commission. I was thinking of doing a mosaic of Dryers, but I might wait till another night to do that. Because I want to do like 3 panels to try to get more detail, or like this is the framing of it, but I want to get some of these other areas nearby. So I'll leave that for another date. Just downloaded the app. Cool. Yeah, like Chris said, like it. Qubits is using angle wedge made out of MDF. Yeah, I mean honestly I remember back in the day that was DIY wedges were didn't have any of this fancy wedge you could just buy. Yeah. Yeah, that would be funny. I should make a note to do that. Just like one of those ridiculous videos of like where people have like a really like a small scope with a massive a massive wedge. Oh yeah. And here's my Discord link. Yeah, I need to do that. Provide the Discord link. Yeah, so we're doing a challenge of dryers. Like I say, now that I think about it, since if the Seestar, if it would have been clear here, I would have tied up the Seestar at Starfront for a couple hours, 3 hours, and then just picked a variety of targets here locally. But since, as you can see, the clouds are still coming through here, I'll go ahead and just pick some random or just some shorter targets to message or to image. Back in the day, yeah, exactly. Oops. What did I do? I clicked my own Discord link. Don't need to do that. Good evening, Star Traveler. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Yeah, you young whippersnapper. I'm not quite. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, you kids get off my lawn. A boulder lining uphill both ways. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Oh, and then what was it? I think someone was talking about that recently, where you'd have the star tracker you would use for like your film camera. There was the kind of two pieces of wood and a hinge and like a crank, and then you'd like if you threaded it, if you got the right threading, you had to like do one rotation per minute, so you'd like do a rotation. And yeah, I mean it was fine for wide angle stuff. Caldwell 38, let me check. Got back from last 20 minutes or so, sucked. Oh. Coming into, yeah, I mean, traffic? Because I hate driving Saturday nights. All the freeways are like under construction here or having other issues. So let me go find a target for this one for Starfront, because it doesn't currently look like there is anything going on there. So let's go image, and let me see if I can do Caldwell 38. We have to do C38. Oh, the Needle Galaxy. Yeah. Yeah, it's a plenty. Yeah, let's do that. I'll do that for like 45 minutes, at least get it started. I've been meaning to image that one, actually. I had been meaning to image it. Oops. What is going on with this? I don't know. I need to look at this, because this keeps happening on this. So let's go Needle Galaxy, and I'll do 45 minutes, and I'll do the autofocus and go. Notice construction. Yeah, that stinks. Yeah, well, that's true. Oh, well, especially for the yeah, I remember. I mean, I know the professional scopes did that, but I vaguely remember doing that kind of guiding. I mean, I didn't do it, but I remember seeing about it. Yeah, it's the Needle Galaxy. Yeah, I mean, maybe further north, but down here it's already in the 70s here, so we have a longer construction. Yeah. There's that. Like my favorite one is the is 45 going Interstate 45 going from here down towards Galveston. It's locally called the Gulf Freeway. Not any particular Gulf, it's just the Gulf Freeway. And it was one of the first freeways in the US, I think. I mean, I don't know if that's true or not, but it was an early one. They started in the 40s, and I swear it's been under construction as long as I've lived in Houston, several decades, and it's been like continuously under construction for, it seems like, since they built it. It's just kind of goofy. Like there's always some segment where it seems like they have it torn up. Oh, mosaic, not panoramic. Right. Mosaic of the clouds. Yeah, I don't know if that would work. Update and reboot the Pi. No, it's not that. It was pretty up to date anyway. Been working on the roads for 10 plus years. I-435. Yikes. 4 lanes down to 1 lane. Oh yeah. Yeah. So like as long as you can remember, the Gulf Freeway's probably been under construction. Yeah, Seestars are pretty awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the never-ending construction process. Yeah, 22 years always under construction. Yeah, I mean, when I was a kid, that was under construction. Because we'd go down to like you'd notice it because you'd go down to Galveston and there'd be some stretch of it. And I feel like there was a brief moment where it seemed like there wasn't any, but then that didn't last. And maybe there was still some and I just didn't notice. Back up. That sucks. Waiting on new Cosmic Clarity to download. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's interesting because it's like dropping frames, but I think Icarus was saying that the quality was of the ones that were accepted were good. Yeah, I do want to try longer exposures, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to do the full 30. Yeah, ready. Like he always comes up with a new video. Yeah, let me I'm getting distracted. I've got like too much going on. And I'm not like more oh, that's looking nice. Yeah, that's already looking nice, only 11 frames. So we'll let this go for a while. Actually, that was another one I want to check. Yeah. Kind of low now, but once the Needle Galaxy, maybe we should try this. Start the Sombrero. Work on your road for 10 years. Potholes galore. You know, I've lived in some. Well, because I've lived inside Houston, like in the more central area, and the roads are older. All the infrastructure's older. The pipes, everything. I mean, it's not like as old as some areas, but some of the stuff could be. Yeah, it's older. Anywho, and so like a lot of the roads are like potholes, patches on top of patches and stuff. And I'm always conflicted. You know, like it would be nice if they got it better, but they end up tearing it all up and it ends up just like a big mess for like a year, and then and then the traffic ends up worse, and like some of the local roads, and so like the road near our house is like a total mess. I'm always like dodging potholes driving up it to the neighborhood, um, but I on the other hand I don't want them to fix it because like it's a small road and they're gonna end up, it'll be a nightmare. Like they'll close half of it and then they'll make you come in, like it'll turn into a one-way road and you'll only be able to go like some days you'll go one direction and then they'll switch it and it's just gonna be a mess. So part of me is like, eh. That said, I do get annoyed by dodge the pothole, and plus sometimes you can't dodge it because there's another car coming the other way or pedestrians or something, and there's no sidewalk, so people end up having to walk on the street. It's a mess. Yeah, Dallas to San Antonio. Yeah, I-10 was like, I-10 through Houston, so it was a mess for a while, and now it's funny because now that they've expanded it, like it still has traffic, but it's ridiculously big. It's so big that it's like the poster child now for like massive American freeways. Like, yeah. So, huge American freeway. And this is a photo of I-10 going through Houston. Oh my god. Like, these are semis. Like, it's 26 lanes total. It's like the poster child for like the worst freeway in the world, I think. Or one of the worst. It's just like massive. Yeah. Yeah. Around here I-10, it was like 1/3 the size for like probably like 20 years longer than they needed to, but it was yeah. I think they mentioned that it's like so wide you could like put a stadium in between the width. It would fit, like a football stadium would fit there. It's kind of crazy. Super resolution, that's cool. Yeah, always construction. Plus yeah. Released a YouTube video, cool. You think I'm ADHD? I don't know that I am. It's just I try to address everything on the stream, and maybe, yeah, I don't know. Oh my gosh. Yikes. Yikes. Well, yeah, I haven't had that happen. Threw you out of your seat? Wow. I do remember driving somewhere and I had a tall friend of mine from college was sitting in the back seat, and I went over something and I hear this ow and his head had hit the ceiling. So didn't quite crack it, but I mean, it wasn't like breaking a glass, but still, yikes. Used to not. Yeah, I've gone hot and cold on Austin. Yeah, it is an insanely large freeway, and it goes on for like miles like that. Yeah, only in America bigger is better. Get nervous with 4 lanes on each side. No, this one is like, yeah, this one is just a whole nother level of like, yeah, like these are semis here. And then that 26 lanes includes the access road, which is like 4 lanes each side. And then you have two lanes each direction in the center for like a high occupancy vehicle or toll road. That's these lanes. And then you have the main freeway lanes on each side. So yeah, all told, it's 26 lanes at its widest. Yeah. Yeah, that's the freeway sometimes I have to drive on to visit family in town. So yeah, that is a pretty bad freeway. Roads have fewer potholes than the new ones. Interesting. Yeah, what did they need that big of a highway for? I mean, I don't know. It was one of those things like the freeway that was there, or the previous when it was smaller. It would have hours. Like you hear the term rush hour. It's not rush hour here. It was like rush hours. It like 3-4 hours in the morning and 3 or 4 in the afternoon. It just was terrible. And so I guess they kept wanting to expand it, and Houston kept growing bigger and bigger. A lot of the people moved to the west side of town. I mean, there was a lot of growth towards the west. So I guess the plans just got more and more ridiculous, and now, yeah, exactly, 26 lanes, and there's still traffic. Well, and see, that's the thing. What is the term called? It's induced demand. Like it basically, you could make it arbitrarily large, and it wouldn't fix it. Yeah, I-490. I think I've driven on that one. Yeah, the needle's looking good. And little reminder, don't forget to like the video if you haven't already. It does help these live streams a lot. Version seems way faster. That's good to know. You're running on Windows, right? What? Wait. That's not my image, is it? That can't be my image. It is my image? Holy bleepity bleep. Oh my gosh. That's an amazing result of processing there, Aiden. Oh, and that little galaxy down there to the lower right. Like it's a tiny one to. Oh, and there's a tiny one up. There's a tiny one up here, but then there was one like down here, kind of further away. Actually, I think this is a galaxy too. Yeah, like look at that one. That's crazy. Wow. Actually, well, I mean, I just was like, that can't be my image. Wow. No, I mean, I was like, that can't be my image, because like I'd seen him processing it, but then I hadn't looked in a while, and I'm like, that's so vibrant. How could that be? Well, that's cool. Oh, and then there was like another galaxy even further, like at the lower right corner. Yeah, I was not expecting that. Yeah, it's no. Yeah, way down there. Way down there. Oh, and that's one too. I didn't realize there were so many galaxies around. But yeah, this was I mean, to be fair, it was at Starfront, so dark skies. Now, some of it was taken when the moon was almost full. And it was like 15 hours of data. But you know, I just kick it off and just like one of them was like a 5-hour run, and I just like go to bed. And then I stacked it today, and then that took like several hours to stack it with drizzling. Like several hours. I have no idea why it took so long, but it was like 5,000 frames or over 5,000 frames. So Can't tell what this super resolution. Yeah, I don't know. Is it like a bit or crab? Crab. I like that. Like the video or a or the crab will be your bed. Crab nebula. So that tunnel and bridge over to triple the lanes. Yeah. Actually, in some parts of Houston, they were talking about burying the freeway. They've done it in some areas where they kind of they just trenched it and the freeway's down below. But now they were actually talking about in some areas some of these massive freeways of covering them up. The ones where it's buried, especially like there's this area near downtown. They were talking about burying it and then covering it and then putting a park on top, which would be cool. I mean, because the freeway, like they've done that several areas where they've buried the freeways, or not buried them, but put them below grade, which also helps with the noise, because it's not as you don't see it, even if you're on a local road. You don't see the freeway until you're like crossing it on a bridge, and you don't hear it as much. And if they put a cover on it, and that would be cool. Yeah, for me, and plus it was really slow originally because they didn't have a native Apple Silicon build, and so it was using kind of the translation layer, which was bad. Yeah, 15 hours from Portal 1 will do that. I'm still like surprised. Like, I guess because I'd just been looking at the raw, stack. Yeah, it did run out of memory. It did end up using 14 gig of RAM to stack it, I think. It was a lot. And I had to free up an external SSD, freed up space because it used over 500 gig on the SSD doing the stacking. Nice. Yeah, cool. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, Are you talking about the wave scale? Because sometimes the wave scale ends up kind of overdoing it. But it a little bit can be good. Because I mean that's how I'm assuming it's kind of like I'm assuming it's like wavelet type stuff, which helps a lot with planetary photos, planetary imaging. Oh, that's interesting. 6 lanes of toll below the freeway? That's neat. Yeah, it is. But it was still surprising, half a terabyte. Hello, Cosmic Ray. Oh, just woke up? Well, welcome. Thanks for joining. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, that looks reasonable. But yeah, when I saw that, I was like, that's not. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, with it enabled, because it's like again, it's like with a lot of the planetary stuff, it uses wavelets to try to kind of recover some of the detail. It's really weird. You know what's really weird? That there aren't more likes on the video, given how many people are watching it. No, I'm partially joking. I like reloaded the YouTube channel, the the local panel I have here, because sometimes it's out of like it doesn't update for some reason. But yeah, yeah, thanks. But yeah, don't forget to like that. Yeah, so Aiden had because I get impatient and I don't process the process the photos I take a lot. And Aiden and Jeff were both like, well, if you share I mean, I shared some of the photos I've been taking at Starfront, and I need to share them more. But I had put them like on a Google Drive, and so yeah, Aiden has been gracious enough to process some of the stuff and way beyond what I would have gotten. And that's amazing. And I didn't even get, I don't even think I got HA data for it. It's just, I guess, dark sky. Enough dark sky, it's able to come through, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, because as it is, the new thumbnail I have, that I put together recently, you know, give credit where credit is definitely due. Let me find. I have all these windows where sometimes I feel like it should be there, but it's not. Let me find this real quick. Okay. The thumbnail I have now, yeah, this one, the kind of my live stream thumbnail I've been using or just started using. All three of these were taken at Starfront, but the middle one and the right one were processed by Aiden, and then the one on the left I did. But I want to get more data on this. This is Omega Centauri, because I wasn't able to do proper color correction on it because I've mentioned this before. Ironically, it wouldn't plate solve. It said there weren't enough stars in the image, which I'm like, that is the most ridiculous thing I think I've ever seen in an application. Like, there's not enough stars in this image. It's just because there's like too many. And so I want to redo it as a mosaic so I can get the entire or more of the globular cluster. And I'm hoping that'll give enough kind of reference stars around it that it'll be able to plate solve and actually correctly adjust the color. But yeah, that I do think I might have to start rotating my thumbnails with different images. Yeah, Aiden is doing, yeah. 350. Wow. Oh my gosh. From a Seestar, that's amazing. That's that is amazing. Yikes. Yeah. That's one thing. Yeah, I was talking to Jeff about that. About the Bodes galaxy. I'm trying to get more data on that because I want to get some of the IFN. It's integrated flux nebula. So like around Polaris, there's all this kind of faint nebulosity, and it's not normal nebulosity. It's not like your traditional, I guess it's technically more of reflection nebula, but it's not from a single star, it's from the galaxy. So it's like dust and cloud that's basically kind of being ambiently lit by stars in the galaxy. And Bodes has Bodes galaxy have a lot of IFN around them. And so you see this kind of wispiness. Those aren't processing artifacts, that's actually dust and gas. Now, granted, some of these photos are taken with bigger telescopes and tens or 100 hours of data, and so it would be a challenge. But my goal, actually, Aiden mentioned it, and I'm like, I want to try to image bodes enough where I can start getting some of the IFN. Like, that's going to be my next challenge with the kind of, yeah, bodes. Yeah, here's the. Did I ever run 13 through starting room? I actually think I did do it on one globular cluster. I think I did it once, and I'm not gonna do that again. Okay. JPEG and PNG. Let me see. Let me go to Discord. I think it might be. Oh no, there it is. I think it's. Yeah, I think it's still loading. But yeah, here's the lag. Here's the JPEG. Not bad. Amazing what dark skies, what you can do with Seestar in dark skies. And then these other little galaxies here. One thing yeah, and this is a galaxy right there. There's. Whoa. Like, where was it? Yeah, that's a galaxy. I remember I ran across something where people were trying to figure out what that was. But yeah, all this kind of gas and stars and stuff from the collision. Definitely happy how much that showed up in that. 15 hours. 15 hours. It's really amazing. See, now I want to gonna be right back. Yeah, definitely check on your gear. S50 on M100. Let's check that out. M100 is one I don't think I've imaged. Yeah, sending terabytes of data, honestly. I mean, luckily I have that massive Google Drive set up. I may have to, yeah, screen, yeah, print it and put it on the wall. Yeah, I need to do that. I think not Astro Chris, but Chris was talking about printing out some of his images recently, I think. And actually, I think my mom was talking about that. Maybe I should print it and give her a copy, because I think I was showing her some photo I took. I think it was, well, I'd mentioned Aiden processed it, but I showed her when she was over here yesterday, which is why I didn't end up live streaming. But I ended up showing her, I think it was the Bodes Galaxy, and she was like really amazed. And the dryers too. Yeah, get the metal printed. Yeah, I should probably give her a copy, because she was yeah. I'm still kind of flabbergasted by that. Like, I'll have to go back and watch the video of how I reacted to it, because I was like I saw it. I mean, I know he had started editing an image, and then I'm like, he's not looking at somebody else's image. It's in a photo editor. I'm like, that can't be mine. Like, anyway, I do appreciate it, Aiden. It's this is doing pretty well. Let's see what we're at here with let me quickly move this so I can did I do half an hour or like 45 minutes? I guess we'll find out soon. But that's cool. You can see this galaxy here. Oh, hello, Turf. Good evening. Thanks for joining. Oh, I see. Hello, Nugsy. Nugsy has landed in the Discord. Welcome, Nugsy. But yeah, that grains of sand in the image. Yeah, I mean, you talking about this one? Yeah, I mean, a lot of it's just noise that cleans up. and plus, I'm like pretty far zoomed in on this one. You know, like, but like that M51, I just like if you take a lot of data, some of that'll average out, and then you run it through some of the software that kind of cleans it up a bit. Did you miss anything? I briefly was talking about how I think Jeff mentioned printing out that M51, and Stephen Fox mentioned metal printing it, and I had mentioned how I was showing my mother yesterday when she was over visiting the basically the bodes and dryers that you had processed, because like I took the image, so I was like, look at this, but like I didn't process it. This was Aiden processed this, and she was like admiring it, so I may have to print out some of these for her for my mother. Yeah, that's true. We were talking about you may have to get terabytes of data because people are going to start giving you stuff. Yeah, no, it's yeah, sending my data shortly. uploading. Yeah. We got 1 terabyte SSDs. We're gonna have to fix that. Yeah, when there was kind of like a glut on SSDs last year or the year before, like maybe it was early last year or maybe late 2023. I forget when it was. Anyway, there was I guess it was the like production had increased, but then demand decreased, and so the price of SSDs had kind of dropped a lot. And I took advantage of that time to pick up like a couple of 2 terabyte SSDs, external ones, and that's what I was doing the stacking on. But I'm glad I got the 2 terabyte ones, because the fact I used over 500 gig just drizzling one photo, like I was basically having to clear out the process directory each, like I drizzled like 3 images, one after the other, and I had to clean up the process directory each time because otherwise I'd run out of space. Yeah, I was kind of watching that, and I'm hoping that trend continues so I can start doing something with the S30. Yeah, No, yeah, if it's spinning discs, I've had too many of those fail over the years. Yeah, this was the thing. So the all sky, where I was hoping that it would clear, or that there'd be like this gap here. Let's play this. Yeah. See, look, it actually. Well, let's see which direction it's heading. It bugs me when the clouds are going two different directions. It's like, which one is gonna mess up my night? Okay, so these are going up. Maybe it dissipated a little bit. Maybe I just have a narrow window here, so maybe I should try doing something. And this one I must have done for 45 minutes, so this will go for another 10 minutes. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, thanks for joining. Cheeto, have a good evening and enjoy. Just checking up on Icarus's M42. That's doing very nice. And this is with 30-second exposures in EQ mode. That still gets me. All right. Yeah. I I had a NAS. Luckily I wasn't, well, I had a NAS. I have a NAS, and then I have it back up to like AWS Glacier, which is like cloud storage, but it's relatively cheap. Anyway, I had this similar thing happen where one drive failed and then another one ended up iffy, but I was able to recover it. But it was a bit stressful. Like, I was basically able to force the array back online. I was able to then copy the data off, and then I was able to put and it was in read-only mode. I was able to force it online in read-only mode, copied everything off, and then replaced the totally failed drive, let it go for like a day or two, and then it was still in read-only mode because the other drive was bad, so I swapped that out, rebuilt the drive, it rebuilt it. It still was like refusing to go into kind of repaired mode or repaired, but I found some instructions on like how you could like force it, and it's been fine since, but it was like a week or two to untangle that and it was quite the nightmare. Posted a picture on Discord. Oh, nice. Very nice. So we've got very nice. So I've got is this with your Newtonian? Stacking in City Astra. I've wondered about that because it's in Python. I was thinking it would take a long time. I would consider doing it if I had like, if I didn't have many frames to stack, like maybe combining mosaic panels or something. But doing thousands, I'm not sure. Built a NAS out of atomic pi and USB spinners. Nice. And hello, Chris. How's it going? It's been a while. Oh, you're being polar line. Nice. Nice. That's great. I wonder if that means I'm going to be next on the block. Or on the next up. Toss my scope. Bad skies in Arizona. That's too bad. You had a good... Seemed like you had a good run for a while there. Guess it's just one of those things, prevailing... Working on NGC 2237. So let's see. Oh, Rosette. Nice. Nice. That's a great target. Yeah. No. I mean, no, I figured it was with that, but no, that's nice to see the comparison. So 3.5 hours with an 8-inch Newtonian versus a Seestar. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, because I know you don't have a Seestar, so I figured it was your reflector, and I was like, yeah, I do like the wide field. Never kind of, yeah, I know it's funny. Like, if it's, I was showing, I think I was showing, I don't know if I was showing one of my kids this, like the app, one of the weather apps I had, or I was showing somebody one of the astronomy weather apps. Is like, because usually you just care if it's like cold or hot, rainy or sunny, but if you're doing astronomy, it's clouds. It could be nice weather, but if it's mostly cloudy, that yeah. Yep. Yeah. You definitely care about the skies a lot more. Yeah. So let me. Yeah. So that was an interesting comparison with that image. Thanks for sharing that. That's makes me even happier about not just the image, but also the processing that Aiden has done. Band of clouds pass through about 20 subs when it's just checking. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll do that sometimes and hope that I get some. Yeah, that's funny. It is funny. Yeah, they see totally different things. Yeah, it's a very, yeah, it is funny. Because to be honest, like, I guess, I mean, because I had done astronomy like years ago, and I'd done it very casually, and so I wasn't out there all the time, and so I'd kind of, I was unaware of some of the astronomy. I mean, I'd seen people talking about it, but I'd never used them because I didn't have a strong need for it. But yeah, it is interesting, and yeah, you do see totally different things where it's like, yeah, yeah. Um, what was I gonna? I was gonna see if I could actually do something with the the S30 here. Let me just look at the camera. Is that clouds? Let me see, where is it pointing? feel like it should be moving more than it is. Strange. Well, let me see what might be up. So if it does clear, I can at least know what I can try pointing it at. My horrid skies. Yeah, see, I can't image the sombrero right now. I forgot I actually have an S30 framing, so let's... Yeah, that's true. We are short on likes. So, definitely, if you haven't liked the video already, like, it does help these live streams a lot. So act now. Yeah, I wonder. Sorry, it was just you. Oh yeah, yeah, I did drizzle some of the antenna data. So I wanted to get something that I think Cosmic Ray had mentioned about finding targets, but I'll get to that in a minute. Yeah, what the heck, I'll try this. Let's see how that works. Oh, yeah. Chap asses bedtime. Yeah. Good night. Good night, Cheap Astra. Thanks for joining. And yeah, I do appreciate it. And I'll see you on Discord. We have monsoons in Arizona. It's usually in July. Interesting. Looks like it's pointing kind of in the right direction, I think. Oh, the California fires haven't helped. Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, those were pretty bad. Crazy stuff. Yeah. Smoke and fog, yeah. Oh, STLS is streaming. Cool. M105. At least that's what I'm trying to image. Make sure there's no clouds. Yeah, can we make sure there's no clouds? Let's cancel this. How inconvenient of the clouds. It's very, very inconvenient. Oh, M104? No, I was doing M105. Yeah, M104 I was going to do at Starfront. Yeah, because the problem is it's behind a building right now. So yeah, no, that was good. Good memory. Did I use any flat frames? No. Yeah, that's interesting. Hmm. Well, that might be the a job for that. What is it, blemish blaster or something? Yeah, yeah, you can work around it. But there's also that blemish blaster in City Astro. Okay. Okay. Well, at least there, I mean, it's good and bad. It's good that you're much closer and they're still working on it. And I was actually concerned that like, oh, they're already done and they're not touching mine, but so there's still hope for me. What in the world? Why is the scope pointing the way it's pointing? Oh, this is done. So now I should point this one at M106 or M104, sorry. This is the Starfront one. So I'll do M104, search. Yeah, they're going to be warmed up. And they only, I mean, it's pretty close on altitude. Like it's 0.1 on altitude. It's just azimuth that's way off. So I'm going to do 45 minutes. Yeah, let's do this. And I'll do autofocus. Actually, let me just double check something here. Brady. Okay, I just want to make sure the temperature hadn't dropped too much. So we'll do that. Oh, hello, Icarus. What do you want to see next? Let's see. What would be a good target? Hey, look. Wind's still howling, but next few nights, yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's pretty forgiving. Do they have a tablet to access Alp? I think they're using a laptop because at least I was told that for like scopes with astro cameras, they would sometimes just plug the astro camera right into the laptop. Then just not using, if the person had Nina or whatever they had ASI Air, it wouldn't matter. They just plug the camera right in to the laptop and then run SharpCap and do its polar alignment. And so it's, yeah. And I told them that, like, I think they plug, because I have a travel router, I think they just plugged right into the travel router. Hello, Star Pictures Miami. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Let me see. I need to fix that where it still has the old target. So what would be a good target for cosmic ray to image? Are your stack rates going up? Cool. Is my Seestar shaking at Starfront? Whoa, that is a weird color cast. They're working on the bar. Maybe it's causing some, or not working on the bar. They're polar aligning Jeff's Seestar, so maybe there's some vibration from that. Are you seeing like vibration? Because they were also doing it, I think, last night. So you might have, if you were imaging last night, you might have seen. If you saw the same thing, then that's what it was. Let's see, what do we want? M101. That's cosmic rays, and he's running his in alt azimuth mode. Yeah, it's yeah, mine is dropping. That's why they need to redo the alignment. And I wonder, let me check something here. Because I see red here on the let me look at the floor camera here. But like I see red on the underside of mine, which, yeah, they're over there. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Get carried away with my keyboard sequences. Are they still adjusting yours, Jeff? This is seriously out of whack. Yeah, okay. It looks like there might be 2 people there, maybe. It's so dark there. Anyway, I wonder if this gradient is because they're near enough to me. Because I remember that yesterday when they were working on it. Oh yeah. Hello, All Sky. Thanks for doing live videos. You're welcome. Thanks for joining this evening. Appreciate it. Okay. Cosmic Ray made an executive decision, went to M3, which is an excellent choice. Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, congratulations that you've got that. I mean, so like, especially like the stuff I do at home, like the scope on the left here, this is at Starfront, but the stuff I do at home, that's like whatever I can do. Whoa, look at my all sky camera. It looks like it caught on fire. They must be near mine. So, but yeah, if you haven't joined the Discord server, check it out because we like if you have questions or anything, it's a great place to ask. So yeah, I mean you can ask here, but like when the stream isn't going, it's a great place to ask. Yeah, there's a lot of good info on the Discord, and a lot of people have. Man, look at that! It looks like my telescope caught on fire, doesn't it? Yeah, it is a little globular. Yeah, NGC 2903. Yeah, I think someone was imaging that, but I should try imaging that. Not sure why. Sombrero is pretty cool, but I have a feeling this image is gonna like totally deteriorate because of if they're working nearby. I mean, look at it now. They're gonna be working on the polar alignment on mine, so. Let's see. No processing, maybe default denoise. Yeah. Well, and that's one thing I need to do with, I definitely want to mess around with that more, with the S30. And there's some, again, the all sky camera, there's some intriguing things going on under the hood related to denoising, maybe, that I want to look into further. And I'll leave it at that for now. Seestar decided to update the firmware after that. Well, at least it was after the session was complete. That's happened to me. I was like imaging, and I don't know if I'd like started it in Alp, and I connected it to it with the app, and it was just fine. But then once the image stopped, the app is immediately like, "Oh, you need to upgrade." Yeah, there's a lot of very helpful people, but yeah, we do a lot of there's a lot of people with Seestars on the Discord server, so definitely worth checking out. Okay, that's good to know. Maybe use SETI for the Dark Shark. That would be cool. M104. Let me see. Let's check. M104. Yeah. Yeah. I'll try NGC 2903, but let's look at live stream. Okay. Yeah, so I'll check that out in a moment. Like I say, I have a feeling with the alignment that they're doing it. I think I'm just going to leave it on the sombrero for a while until it so it doesn't mess up. Oh, nice. So that's Steven's best sombrero. That's a nice one. Very nice. Let me look at the antenna. That looks nice. Yeah, I mean, I need to get more data on it. So yeah, don't, because my goal is to get more of the antenna, and I think that's just going to take a lot more data. And I was kind of waiting for the moon to get out of the way before I tried imaging it again, because it was, at least at one point, the antenna were off kind of where the moon was. So, but yeah, that's great. That looks great. I really get a kick out of that. Like just seeing the, because it was something that I wanted to image for like the last year from home, but by the time I realized, by the time it was kind of like, oh, I should image this, and because I realized the framing was good, it was already too late. It was like west of the meridian, and so I couldn't image it from home. So when I realized I could image it from Starfront, you know, like already, I was like, I need to do that. Hello, Benji. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Yeah, that looks awesome. Oh, let's look at. So, what was I gonna? Oh, back is still a little out of sorts. Oh. Um. Hold on a second. Sorry, I'm just looking at. Let me gotta stop this imaging. Let me check something here real quick. All right, sorry, I'm just. Playing with SETI Astro Image Stacker. Yeah, I need to test around with that. Messing around with pulling HA out of the LPU. was. Yeah, that I'm still kind of intrigued by that, being able to take the HA or the LP data, separate it into HA and O3, and then stack it back in. Yeah. Yeah, the 662. Oh, nice. So are they done with yours? I think they... Yes, yeah, let me see the state of it. I think I ended up dropping the live stream. Yeah, that's looking nice. And here's the antenna. Let me move this to the side. I don't know what's going on. So did they... They just ran it, so if they're happy, I guess so. Cool. I wonder... Let me see. I hope they... It almost looked like they had... Oh, wait. It almost looked like they had started something on mine, but I don't know. Response curves. Huh. Yeah. Add them together. That's interesting, roughly. Yeah, I definitely want to try that. Yeah. I don't think they'll be... I don't think they'd be very happy about that. It's like a step away from the telescope. No. That would be, yeah, I don't think they'd be happy with that. It would be funny though, for at least a brief moment. Yeah, exactly. Hello. Whoa, look at the lights. It's like that, what do you call it? The light art thing? Like that. Again, it looks brighter than it is. Yeah, light painting. Thanks. I couldn't remember the term. Yeah. It's like they're unintentionally light painting it. Yeah. Unintentional light painting. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, you can tell they're ready for business when the step ladder is on. Yeah, that's the only downside of this bar now, is they have to get on the step ladder to to get to it. Yeah, back to the underworld. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. All right, so let's see. Yeah. The streams goes exactly. Don't cross the streams. Let's see. I was actually gonna see if I could do something with the Seestar that's now like randomly pointing my local one to see if I could put it to some use here. Yeah, it's actually clear here, so let's try that. And it's pointing in a random direction though. Nice. Exactly. It's like the yeah, it's pointing at a wall, so I need to fix that. Looks like your Seestar before it went poof. Yeah, yeah. Yours caught on fire? Wasn't that the one? Make the Seestar do some Molly stuff. That would be funny. Again, I don't think they'd appreciate it necessarily so much, but okay. So let's try was it M10? It was M105 I tried, so let's try that. See if this actually yeah, look now I know and poof. Yeah. Really, what I need to do is look here, see if this changes at all. Yeah, okay. I thought I was remembering that right. Yeah, yours literally caught on fire. Like that's the strangest thing. Okay. I mean, it's crazy. Let's see. I think it's confused again. Just leave M51 on the screen. Sure, why not? Why not? like. So an hour and a half. It's very nice. 30-second exposures. Yeah, I hope once the alignment gets dialed in at Starfront, I'll be able to do that. Gonna have a sip of soda. Give me a sec here. Need to just leave that on. Cool. Time to move on from Orion. Yeah, if it ends up like going behind a building. Looking at you when the power button was green, it looks yellow in mine. Yeah, it was green at one point, but I need to maybe I messed something up. It was green after I did the initial polar alignment. All right, so let's look at figure out why my didn't mean to do that. Don't know why that went full screen. I'll just go back to separate it and leave it on this view because I think they might have be working on another scope, but check out the screenshot in general chat. Let's check that out. What? That's interesting. It kept this frame. Oh, that frame has issues. Wow. Oh, is that 99% on the update? Yeah, I didn't see it and blame you for covering up the warning. Sorry about that. But, yeah. Although it's funny because like at least whenever I do an update, it actually drops the Wi-Fi. Like the thing is rebooting and it's still kind of incrementing up, but so yeah, I'm not sure if it actually I mean, at that point, I don't think it's actually connected to the Seestar. Like it's like it pushed everything it needed to the Seestar, and it's performing the update. Better plate solves, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, that happens to me sometimes where the image is just terrible, but it plate solved. Hmm. Did you break it? I wouldn't have thought so. Like, if it's at 99%, it's, yeah. Yeah, I intentionally closed it because it was confused, and so I was like, well, let me close it and then reopen it. And of course, just in time for clouds to roll in. Sorry, it's just on live. It's the most psychedelic so far. I can always go for oh, that is kind of trippy. This is the SHO palette. SHO palette for M1. It's like a Technicolor. It's very vibrant. It's very interesting that it's the most psychedelic object so far. But it's interesting that the color palette ended up kind of that way, like the fact different parts ended up that way. It's back. Can't take any more drama. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it was resting exactly. Oh, that's interesting. Technicolor amoeba. I like that. That'll be. It's like a kaleidoscope. Yeah, it really it is. Okay, so I waited too long, and now there's like clouds. But at least I'll get it repointed. There we go. It's finally got pointing at some stars. This is the S30. Watch the clouds going over it. Hopefully that'll clear again and I could try imaging something else. Speaking of which, I might go ahead and point the Seestar, the Starfront one at something else. I think there's something wrong with your Seestar. What's the GIF where you see rotation? Let me see. Oh. That's cool. It's like it's breathing because it's bouncing forward and backward. That's pretty cool. And you can see how yeah, it's alive. You can see how it's And then what else? The yeah, what processing Walt Disney? Exactly. Yeah, it's very bright. Okay, live streams, let's check. What's going on? Oh, wait. Oh, the drop rate is too high and the images are nuts. Yeah, I don't know. What kind of yeah, I don't know. What kind of Bortle do you have? Or what's your Bortle nice. Remove the satellite and plane trail. Cool. 46 minutes of stacking time. Yeah, it does look like a heart beating. It's like yeah. Let me go ahead and find something to point the Seestar while I'm waiting. It's supposed to be 7. No, I guess I was just wondering if maybe 30 seconds is too long for the sky conditions or something. Or have you done 30 seconds before? Okay. Let's see. All right. Oh, right. Thank you for reminding me. NGC 2903. Let's do that. You. I sometimes need to be reminded. Thank you. So let's go to that. That's a great target. Image NGC 2903. Stars detected. So let's go 30 minutes, do an autofocus. Now we'll see, because they may have been trying to do an alignment briefly. Yeah, no worries. They may have tried to kick off an alignment, and so I don't know if it confused the scope. So if it did, I might have to do something more. M99, I don't know if I remember that one. Okay. Yeah, drop it to 10, see what happens. Yeah, maybe. Help not center it, yeah. Yeah, it's a little. Oh, now it's clear here. Let me just quickly check Starfront. If there's still Did I miss my opportunity? Darn it. Crazy help, maybe. Hello, Roscoe? Join Discord? That's cool. I don't think I've imaged M99 before. Getting a ton of drops. I may go ahead and stop mine and redo the polar alignment, just because it seems a bit off. Yeah, I've started imaging the dolphin head. Yeah. I've done a few hours of it, and it's challenging. How to decraze the Alp. Yeah, I don't know. How to restart it. Yes, it is a very hard target. It's definitely hard. I figure I need to get 10 hours of it. I have a few hours already, and I think I need several more. Yeah, hopefully you got some good data. 100% stack with 10-second. Yeah, maybe go next time 20 seconds. See if that works. Like maybe it's the 30-second is just too much. So let me try to get this Seestar going, the local one. Let's see, let's try this. Okay, that's cool. Oh, that's good to know. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to exercise it that much. They must have moved it. They did move it, but I think they weren't able to do everything they needed to because I was imaging at the time. But this was way off before, so that's good. So that's good. Let me try. So it's 11. Let me see what I can image with that one. Right. So the moon doesn't rise for like 3 more hours, so, or 4 more hours. So let me see what I can do. I could get more data on the antenna, but that's not, it's not that impressive to watch when it's stacking. Dryers is probably not enough time. Where's the dolphin? It's the dolphin. It is low, so I'm not going to bother with that. And so the dolphin is out. We did the C30H. That's going to be too faint. Okay. Yes, vulture. Oh, I forgot. I was still gonna go look at. I was gonna redo NGC 2903. Yeah, I know. That's a question I have. Yep. So I'm gonna go back to NGC 2903 here. And 100%. Whereas the other one was like 50%. Weird. I mean, like half of them were getting rejected. Should cover your L sky camera with a red light. Yeah, something. Now, theoretically, once it's done, but I think, yeah, like their old ticket system was based on Discord. And I think, yeah, I don't know. Still dropping a lot of frames. Not sure why. And there's really no reason why I should be dropping that many frames. Yeah, sorry, I'm still trying to get, I think somewhere along the line with the EQ mode, I got things kind of messed up. Oh. Yeah. I think the problem is the clouds had been so uh, the clouds had been so persistent that it did actually stop being in alt azimuth mode, and I'm not, or in EQ mode, and I'm not sure why. Needed to do an autofocus for your one. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm since it is actually clear here, if this, yeah, I don't know, I need to figure out. Okay, so I ended up turning back on EQ mode. Um, I reran it and it says it's out by 1.3 degrees. And I'm just going to go ahead and go. Yeah. Yeah, it's. Yeah, for whatever reason, it switched out of alt azimuth mode. Or I mean, it switched out of EQ mode back to alt azimuth mode. And I did have it aligned more closely, but it was also when the clouds were going through, so maybe it wasn't able to get as accurate of a read. Or I've got too much playing them out. Hopefully the next time I try this, the weather will cooperate more. Yeah, it's green. I see that now. Like Seiko, like you said. Wait, why is it in alt azimuth mode? Oh, okay. Obviously, operator error. Okay, never mind. Okay, now it's fine. Just in time for some clouds to roll in. Let's see if. Nope. Let's see if we can go. Do it 106. Yeah, exactly. The excitement of seeing what you got at the end of the night. Nice. Jeez, look at all the trails. Wow. 1,000 frames of tree limbs. Yeah, that's always rough. And the fact that there's like sometimes multiple ones in one frame, it's just, now you got a plane. There's a plane. Yeah. Yeah. The plane, yeah. Is it actually going to be able to? It's not currently pointing at like a building or the ground, so maybe it'll actually be able to image. Whoa, another great one. Okay. Oh, that's the clouds going across. Nice. The whale and the crowbar galaxy. Yeah, so it's finally imaging in equatorial mode. So I'm just gonna let this go for a while. I'm not even sure if this is where I wanted to point it, but we'll go with it. Yeah, that is super nice. That is super nice. Actually, let me. Hmm. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go. Yeah. So I'm gonna stop this. I'm gonna do M65. Actually, I want to double check the settings. Kind of doing this old school. Save page frame. Okay. Let's try to type correctly. $205 1-minute subs. Nice. I had forgotten that that asteroid is going by Leo triplet, so I'm going ahead and pointing the Seestar since it's clear, and I'm just going to let it run, recording it, and plus long recording should be able to see field or lack of field rotation, hopefully. Much. That's cool. That might be something. Yeah. Yeah, I think one of the next cameras I get might be mono. Yeah, and I'm specifically thinking about that mini cam 8. Nice crowbar there. Crowbar galaxy. So yeah, the that asteroid might be that star there. Yeah, it might be this star. So we should see it moving. I mean, starting to leave a trail over time. So I'll just keep that going. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, start with color and then do go mono later. Is that the one that's moving? That right there? It's kind of elongated. I think so. It's doing all the conversions for the City Astro stacking. Only 6 minutes of integration. I should try that target. That looks pretty cool. Got the crowbar, the whale, and then like that little thing above it. That's cool. Yeah, hopefully it'll stay clear and I can let this run as long as possible. And then this is 76 frames of so 12 minutes on NGC 2903. Cool. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Although, what was it? Qubits had was running the live stacker in Nina, and it looked like it was able to combine it into RGB, or kind of combine the mono frames, if I'm remembering correctly. So that would be kind of, but otherwise, yeah, generally you'd have to process it. Holy moly. I am like totally missing out on stuff. There are, if you haven't joined the Discord server, There are now 5 people streaming. So you got Cosmic Ray with the whale and the crowbar galaxy. You've got beautiful Auckland streaming later tonight. Cool. Got, I think the Asteroid is that one, but I have to double check. And oh, nice. Oh, this is at Starfront. Congratulations, Jeff. I totally missed. Nice, very nice. Good, great result there. Yeah, filter wheel. This is your wedding photos. Mine, yeah, it wasn't an Astro stream, but hey, what a whale. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is awesome. You're not dropping frames. You're just yeah, that's great. All that blinding red light. finally got it. Tried 30, yeah, back to 10-second. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll ever do 30-second, honestly. I might try 20. And when I was doing EQ mode locally, I kind of messed around with, I mean, because through Alp you could set whatever number you want. So I was like doing 15-second exposures. Might want to see if like maybe 15, 20, you know, at like what point does it start dropping? Because that could be worth exploring. I know once I'd like them to get mine a little closer. But once they do, I plan on doing that. Check out the post in the general chat. Let me check. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm monitoring YouTube chat, YouTube stream, and Discord on the same, just on the laptop screen, so it ends up like Discord I end up kind of neglecting a bit during the stream. Oh, nice. 2 hours. Wow. Man. So 2 hours. I need to figure out why I can't. This. Okay. So here's, oh, nice flame. The lump star. I was like, for some reason I'd like, what did I do? I always call it I like the name, the lump star. There's the lump star. Nice. 2 hours. Did you do, did you crop in on it? Or did you do, like mosaic mode? Or are you in EQ mode? Nice. The substitute 55 gig. Wow. Roll off old damn. Actually, I mean think about how many scopes you could fit in an Amazon warehouse. Gotta make some room on the SSDs. Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. although I do I do want to mess around. I do want to experiment with the S30 because since it's got that wider field of view, like I feel like the tracking error would be less noticeable. So it would be, I might end up doing a side by side or do it on different nights and see how far I can push that. Because if I use Alp, like I could set the exposure time to anything. I could set it to 50 seconds, 60 seconds, so it would be interesting. Yeah, cropped a little bit. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that turned out nice. Oh, okay, don't have the wedge yet. No, that looks good. That looks good. I mean, you're starting to get detail, like in the lump star, because there's like there's some structure in that one, and then I guess I've started honing in on that whenever I'm looking at photos of the horse head, where I start looking at that. So yeah, that looks nice. I don't know if I've taken one with a head structure in it. I've seen other people's photos that have structure in the horse head, in the lump star. Did that stop updating? Did that stop updating, Jeff? Or is it just me? So how much are we doing here? Not terrible. 18 minutes of NGC 2903. Let's check this. If it stays clear, I'm tempted to let this one go for however long I can, because I want to try to capture the as much of the asteroid moving as I can. Let's see. There's... Oh. So I'm looking at my list of things I could image. I could try some dark nebula, although a lot of the ones I kind of was interested in are kind of out of the way. Thor's helmet. Could do some time on Thor's helmet. Could do the hidden galaxy, IC342. Could try the Regulus. Yeah, the Regulus dwarf is kind of awkward because Regulus is so close it ends up kind of overwhelming it. Where's all the color coming from in the M65 image? Bortle 9? I mean, that's... And I was also kind of zoomed in, but just... Yeah, because this one is from my backyard. I mean, that's the S30 sitting sitting here locally. Um, Galaxy that just fit. What did I... Let me see. What would I have imaged? Oh, okay. UFO galaxy? Maybe? Because I'd made a note on that, I think. That one's kind of small. It wasn't the UFO galaxy. Trying to remember what it was. Let me go look at... Actually, what I need to do is change that. And zero horizon. Right, galaxies. I mean, there were some dwarf galaxies. No, I don't remember, unfortunately. Yeah. No, that's cool. All sky. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Leo triplets. Yeah, it's not too hot, too bad. But yeah, getting a nice... Yeah, that's a good drop rate, actually. Yeah, no, that's a great drop rate. Maybe it's just, yeah, sometimes I'll have nights like that where certain targets, maybe because there's not much field rotation at that point. did this stop updating too? Yeah, it's like it's stopped updating. Yeah, so I was thinking, yeah, one of the topics, I think because of distractions from the clouds and Starfront alignment, I earlier I had wanted to talk about the Messier Marathon prep, but that might be a topic for another day. Um, the new moon is going to be next weekend, and the solar eclipse is going to be next weekend, the partial solar eclipse. But I want to, I was planning on doing some um, kind of schedule work, testing out some scheduling, figuring out which items I'm going to image, and trying to image them here, because I figure fewer sky obstructions at Starfront, so I won't be able to get everything from home, but I want to see, since it is kind of a harder thing, I want to see how many I can get potentially. And I plan on testing that. I was talking about maybe doing a half marathon. Maybe I'll do that if conditions support it. If conditions are okay next weekend, because the moon will be out of the way and it'll be a good opportunity to try to do that. But I think, yeah, and there will be some. There's supposed to be some clear skies, so in the upcoming week. So I'll probably do, a Messier Marathon themed live stream to kind of plan it out, talk about it. Because at this point, my brain's not quite up to the task. To 8th wind. Oh man, that stinks. That stinks. Yeah, getting having that. Yeah. So yeah, no problem. This is almost half an hour of integration time. 167 frames. I might stop it soon then. But it's getting some nice detail kind of in the middle there, and you can kind of see some of the bands. Yeah, that's looking good. Yeah. A sticker for 5K, 10K marathons, but yeah, Messier Marathon circle with, 110. I like that. Messier Marathon stickers. Yeah, it has supernova asteroid hunter. Yeah. Oh, M13 in progress. Cool. It's weird. Did Alp hang or something? Oh, now it's updating. It updated for a moment. That's weird. We've got Leo triplet. Leo triplet. We've got, wait. And let me bring up, we have Leo triplet. So we have triple triplets. Yeah, see, we've got triple triplets. It's late. One triplet, two triplet, three triplet, triple triplet. Oh, hi, Astro Chris. Oh, we actually had three triplets. We have triple triplets. So it's triple Leo triplet to the third. Triple triplet. Triple zeros. I see myself now. Yeah, things are fine. It finally cleared here. More or less. Yeah, cleared, and I'm running an equatorial mode. And this is the local Seestar. I'm imaging M65. And I'm also was imaging this NGC 2903 galaxy, and I think I'm gonna wrap that up and move on to another target. This one's at Starfront. But yeah, I had to fill out a job order. Yeah. Drizzling has no rejection. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. So many capturing the triplets. But yeah, it is. We have triple triplet. We have Yeah. I mean, today I just used it the first time out. It was very smooth, very straightforward. Basically, you kind of go into advanced settings, and then there's like a mount option. You click on that. It uses the tilt sensor to tell you to make sure you've got the latitude approximately right. And then it opens up the scope, tries to image, and then it tells you like you have to move it left or right a little bit, or up or down, and then yeah, you're in equatorial mode. It's pretty straightforward, and then you can just start imaging. And so this one here is in the S30. I'm running the latest app, doing using equatorial mode, and should not get any field rotation. So all you need a wedge, ideally. Although with the S30, I think one could probably get away with a tripod head. Yeah, you could probably get away with a tripod head. But otherwise, yeah, a wedge. I might try that out. I think I might try it on a... I have that over there. I have like a tilt pan head. Let me check. Guess not. I had to get up anyway. My my legs were not ideal. Oh, did this end on its own? Yeah, this ended on its own. I guess I only had this one for like 45 minutes. Cool. So but yeah, you don't necessarily need an equatorial mount, but you do need a way of kind of tilting the scope over. So if you have a photography tripod, you could probably try it. Although you might have to get like a screw head, like tripod heads use a 1/4-inch screw, whereas the Seestar's it's a 3/8 inch. I think, isn't it? Yeah, it's 3/8 inch. But there's adapters you can get, like this cheap little metal part that kind of screws on the 1/4 inch and makes it 3/8 inch. I might try that out just to see how well it works. So I think I might try. Do I try Thor's helmet or the Hidden Galaxy from Starfront next? I can only do. I think I figured I only got about a half hour on either one. Let me check. Yeah, it's already kind of on the low side. Maybe not. So maybe not that one. Actually, let's see. We could do something a little more challenging. Hmm. Yeah, the S30 would definitely be easier. Okay, you use a tripod head. Cool. That's good to know. Hold that angularly for 30 minutes. Or if you have kids, just make them don't move. Right. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, adjusting the leg. I just realized I wanted to see how Builder's processing's going. Let's see what this is doing. Tourist dark cloud, I think that's... Yeah, taking quite a bit. How many frames do you have? Why does it say it's visible? It's not visible. Why does it give me ones that are under? So confusing. Why it's... Oh, well, that's not helping. I'm sure S30 is just a doorstop. Hopefully they'll actually do what they claimed and fix it with firmware. Hopefully. 205. Wow. Busted a pic made with MDF. Oh, nice. So could always do it this way. Laser cut. No, not laser cut. Why did I say laser cut? MDF. MDF. That's cool. The reason I said laser cut is because that's what you said on Discord. I knew I was like, why did I make that up? I didn't make that up. I had literally just read it. Okay. Good night, Benji. Thanks for joining. Have a good evening. Still need to figure out something for this. Maybe I shouldn't get too fancy. But I can't help myself. See, there's those two planetary nebula I want to do, but I'm going to have to run that. Like, yeah, not on a stream, because it's going to take hours to get anything useful. Yeah, I'm not going to do that either. I was thinking if I want to do a mosaic of Markarian's chain, but I'm not doing that right now because that might take a while. Nice. 2 hours. Wow. That is fast. That is very fast for a 2x mosaic. Yeah, there we go. There's the asteroid right there. So I want to try to keep this one running as long as I possibly can. Just to try to get... Okay. Well, thanks, Cosmic Ray. Thanks for joining, and have a good evening. 46 minutes of time on this. Missing 2 corners. Yeah. Let's see. Don't want to miss anybody. Icarus is frozen, I think, so I'll leave it up here for a second, the 3, while I figure out what I'm gonna do with the Starfront scope. Don't want to miss. Sorry, I'm just trying to juggle windows here. That's why I was having issues. Okay. All right, so let's. I think I'm gonna pull Stellarium off screen and rummage around in here to see if there's anything that jumps out at me. I mean, there's a lot of things I could do, but some of them aren't really speaking to me tonight. So, we've got still 3 hours until moonrise or so. Not that I'll be going for 3 more hours, but I will probably kick something off. And what I usually do is I leave the stuff streaming, or what I've been trying to do is leave stuff streaming on Discord. So then, yeah. So if you, it's kind of the after party, as it were. I feel like I'm getting punchy. I don't know why. I don't think I didn't sleep enough last night. That's a problem. I do want to get more time on boats because I'm trying to get that IFN, but I don't know if I'll do it right now. Let's see. Oh, there are some Coddington's Nebula. That's an interesting one. That's a. It is a. Looks to be a very faint galaxy. See this Coddington's Nebula. I ended up deleting Steam games. So you have storage, yikes. Well, look at the bright side, at least with the, well, see, you wouldn't, that would have been a kind of a, that would have been asking a lot, but at least I stacked the images. Although how big was that? How big was the image you ended up creating? Didn't you say it was like a 300 meg or something? That's just I mean, then again, 300 meg's not much. If you had a bunch of them, it would be a problem, but yeah, 355 meg. That's impressive. And that's with the Seestar. I mean, if I were to do something like that with, well, granted it was drizzled, but if I were to like drizzle like my my Astro camera, which is, you know, 4 times as many pixels, yikes. Yeah, super res, but non-super res was 88. But imagine super resing the 8 megapixel. That would be like a 1.2, or drizzling it and then super resing it would be like 1.2 gig. Should play with my, oh yeah. That might set the computer on fire. Hello, Mr. Django. How's it going? Yeah, so this Coddington's Nebula might be interesting. "90% of the mass might be dark matter." Yeah, maybe I'll try that. Try this for something a little different. Try doing it for, how long should I image that? I'll do 45 minutes. Do an autofocus and go. But that's interesting. It's 90% dark matter. Yeah, good night, all sky. Thanks for joining. Have a good evening. Almost done calibrating. Yikes. So Coddington's Nebula, that's a different one. Let me see if there's anything else that jumps out at me. Oh, yeah, I mean that, maybe that could definitely tax things a little bit more. Yeah, I definitely want to take a look at the stacking suite in Steady Astro, or the stacking tool in Steady Astro suite, but I'm not going to do it on one of those like 5,000 frame data sets. Wouldn't be a good idea. Okay, cool. So definitely can see the asteroid moving. This is that's cool. Okay, that's cool. There's a bunch of different options. Does it sound like a jet? Don't hear a thing. Oh man. The computer is on fire. I'll move this off for a bit. Let that kind of go for a while. Guess there's the... I actually was expecting it to take longer to show up, but that's good. I mean, it'll take more data to be more pronounced, but I can see kind of hints of it there. Coddington's Nebula. Yeah. Oh, sounds like a jet. The fan. Oh yeah, the ones that like vibrate. Yeah, that's Fabergé egg galaxy. Some of these names. It's weird. Yeah, so that's better. Let's see, what would be another interesting target? I do think, am I gonna do more boats tonight? Okay. If it was your laptop. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for joining, Qubits. Have a good week, good evening, good rest of your weekend. See you next time. Yeah. See. Just kind of looking around for some things. The nice thing is, like, really late in the evening, some of the summer Milky Way stuff is starting to rotate into view. Yeah, I think I want to do more bodes. Maybe I'll kick that off after I get some more time on this Coddington's. Oh, terrible weather. That's too bad. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people been dealing with that. As far as, yeah, going long periods of time with no ability to observe anything. Silver Needle's pretty big, galaxy-wise. But yeah, I do think I want to just get more times on bodes because I want to get some of that the IFN kind of cirrus visible. Lost Galaxy of Copeland. Actually, that could be an interesting. The lives for a stacked image. Something that will set the computer on fire, maybe? Yeah, exactly. If it's so lost, why do we know where it is? Sounds like a Stephen Wright thing. It's like if it's in Lost and Found, isn't it technically found? Exactly. Maybe, you know what's funny is there's like 2 lost galaxies. Yeah, exactly. Credit eclipse. Exactly. There's actually 2 lost galaxies here. Let me. There's 2 lost galaxies. So maybe I think I'm going to stop this Coddington one. I'll try this another day. I have a feeling this is something that I need to get tons of data on. So I'm going to go. It's already Hidden Galaxy. Yeah, I need to try that one again, but it's kind of low right now. But I'm going to try these 2 lost galaxies. They found them both. Exactly. Okay, so we'll wait for this to. Okay, it's back at its kind of home position. Go function image. I'll call this 2 lost galaxies. 2 lost galaxies. Maybe I'll do this for. Yeah, what the heck? I'll do it for an hour. Worst comes to worst, I'll always bail on it. Yeah, this. Again, I don't know why there's 2 of them and why they're right next to each other. It's a mystery. Okay. That's true. Take them to the information center where they deal with lost and found. Oh wow. Actually, there's a few galaxies in here. Here's Two different lost galaxies. Hey. I see the lost galaxies, but not one, but two. Exactly. There's two lost galaxies. We found them. We found them. This is, yeah. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. How long had it been running? That's exactly. Oh, okay, yeah. That's good. But yeah, so for some reason, there are two lost galaxies. One is this spiral, and one is more of an edge-on galaxy. One is just the lost galaxy, and the other is the lost galaxy of Copeland. I don't know, but we found them. We found the lost galaxies. Yeah, for an hour by now. Yeah. I think mine, that drizzled stacked thing I did was like 5 hours. And I have no idea why it took that long. It normally doesn't take that long, but I think I was doing other stuff on the SSD at the time, and it was just, I think I bogged it down unintentionally because I was having to clear off space because I started with like 300 gig free, which I thought was fine, and it ended up using like almost 600 gig. It's like, oops. So I was like having to clear off space while it was stacking because I didn't, and I think that may have just dragged out the whole process. But yeah, we found. Hey guys, we found the lost galaxies. Yeah, I don't know. Lost galaxies. They're remarkably easy to find. um. Oh, so I had brought up the So here for half an hour, it's trailing nicely the asteroid. I want to try to get it an hour and a half of data. Um, but yeah, since it's equatorial, it's like don't have to deal with field rotation. So yeah, but getting the asteroid moving. It might be here for a long while. That might be something where you end up letting it run and going to sleep, wake up in the morning, and hope it's done by then. Hmm. What next? Yeah, I think maybe I'll just do bodes next and let that run as long as I can. Maybe some of the names of these. Bubble Galaxy. That's a cool one. this devil galaxy? It's a Messier. Oh no, it's not Messier. It's an NGC. Super wind galaxy. Okay. Yeah, struggling with it. It's faint in Portal 9. Yeah. No, it's and I have definitely had similar issues with Jellyfish Nebula from home, because it's yeah, when you're dealing with Portal 8, 9, like I'll start imaging and then sometimes I'd just get frustrated and I'd move on to like the monkey head or some other thing. Just like, because it was definitely a challenge, especially with a lot of light pollution. Yeah, exactly. So many times I would get frustrated and just go to the monkey head because it was so easy in comparison. But I've had. I mean, I've gotten okay results, but yeah, I don't even know if I got to 9 hours. It was just it definitely wasn't popping. Definitely wasn't. Vinyl LP galaxy? Huh? It's NGC 4699. I don't know why it's called the Vinyl LO. I guess it's because it's a tight spiral, I guess. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you're Portal 2, you should have no problem with it. There's I saw a very spectacular image of taken with the Seestar from Starfront. They did a mosaic of two. Yeah, I don't even know how big of a mosaic, but it was very impressive, and it wasn't like I'm pretty sure it was less than 9 hours of data, and it was. Let me see if I can even find this photo. Let me see. Trying to see if I can find the photo, but yeah, you should be able to wait. Yeah. Oh, here. This was on a public Discord server, so public channel on a Discord server, so just making that clear. But So I don't remember how much data this was, but it was taken in portal 1, 2, at Starfront. But this, okay, 8 hours. 8 hours of data taken with a Seestar. So if you're going to portal 2, portal 2 is effectively portal 1. So you wouldn't even have, I mean, must be like 2 or 3 frames, 4 frames wide. So, but yeah, you should be able to get some good data from portal 2. Yeah. I mean, even if you didn't do a mosaic, even if you just kind of framed it like right here, or using the kind of, if you're using the Seestar app. Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. Definitely. Like I say, this is 8 hours and it's multiple panels of mosaic. So yeah, I definitely want to do a mosaic of the jellyfish now from Starfront, but yeah, you should be able to get some great data in Portal 2. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely, because I same thing with, you're having, I would struggle to get decent results from home. And then I saw that from Starfront, and I'm like, I need to give it another shot at Starfront in a dark sky. Because just with the Seestar, and they're running it, they're just running it in alt azimuth mode, so nothing exotic. Because I was like, I think Jeff and I are like the only two Seestars at Starfront on in equatorial mode as of right now. Um, so yeah, that photo was just alt azimuth. Yeah, there's the lost galaxies. Yep, I see some clouds here locally. Hopefully it won't cause too many issues with the exposure, because I'm trying to get as much of a trail here from the asteroid. Ideally, I wanted it to go, um, you know, for at least another half hour to hour to try to get it, closer to the galaxy. Yeah. Yeah, the cloud streaks. Yeah. Yeah, the jellyfish it's a tough one. I mean, especially it's especially tough if you have any kind of light pollution. It's yeah. I've taken a few tries at it, and yeah, just kind of given up on it, or I'd given up on it just because. And plus the other thing is with my sky obstructions, I only have a limited amount of time to image things. So in a single night or a given target, I can only image for so long, and so it's just yeah, the leg part that's faint. Yeah, yeah. Like the head part of it, I would get, but the rest of it was definitely a challenge. Oh, do I do bodes, or maybe I do? Maybe I do more time on the antenna. I think I'm going to do more time on the antenna. That's right. I need to make note of that because the antenna, I have a lot on bodes, and I'm just trying to get the IFN, but the antenna, I want to get more time so I can actually get the antenna. Yeah, the galaxies. I mean, this one's an interesting one, considering it's called like the lost galaxy. And then this one too. It's been pretty easy to image. Yeah, that's about similar to what I have. 3 hours max. And yeah, that definitely makes it even harder to try to image something like the jellyfish. Yeah, so I'll probably take off the antenna next, and then I'll probably just let that and bodes run for the rest of the evening. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, yeah, it's definitely frustrating when some targets end up. Oh, oh, interesting. So I got so they responded to the ticket about the alignment. They didn't actually use the app. They used a laser. So I guess they were, sighting along it and using the laser to get it kind of close. So that's interesting. Good to know. Because it did improve quite drastically. What next? What was I going to look up? Oh, I was just checking. I was checking to see when the conditions are going to be good, because I want to do that follow-up and I was going to talk about AI planning, but I didn't get to it. So I'll do that. It was based on a video that Cosmic Ray shared. This is claiming here, man, there are some. Speaking of bad conditions, it looks like it's going to be kind of challenging here over the next few days, like here specifically. But let's see what Starfront's looking like. Starfront's looking really good. That's good. So see, so what I was getting at is, well, let me move this over here. And so from here, you can see it's Monday night maybe is okay, but Tuesday looks lousy, and then lousy next week. And then, but here, at Starfront, tomorrow is out, but it looks like Monday is good. Monday is good. But then, yeah, so I guess it's not going to be perfect either. But so what I'm thinking is if Monday is good, then I will do a live stream Monday, and I'll talk about the AI stuff, but mostly it'll be about the Messier Marathon. So, oops, I always do that. It's like I inadvertently locked the screen. It's updated. Yeah, it was stuck for a while, but yeah, you can also see the asteroid moving there. So that's cool. How are we doing on drop frames? Not too shabby. Yeah, this one, the Lost Galaxy of Copeland, has a nice spiral structure there. Do I watch Formula One? I've watched some, but not I wouldn't say consistently. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. Chinese Grand Prix. Yeah. Yeah, I know how that. Yeah, I mean it looks like I'm getting some clouds in here. Yeah, it's been kind of intermittent, but I'm trying to get the well, first off, it's my first test of equatorial mode on the Seestar. I mean, native equatorial mode, and it's also I wanted to get that asteroid because tonight was the better night, where it was closest to M65. Um, but yeah, I might stop this one at half an hour and switch to the antenna. Yeah, so which asteroid? So it so you can see it moving slowly through the frame, like this is over 45 minutes, but it's a pretty bright one, but it's because it's like 100 kilometers across or something like that. It is so it's this 173 INO. So it's a main belt asteroid, so that's why it's So I mean, it's a it's a big main belt asteroid, which is why it's so bright. Um, yeah, it's like 12th magnitude, and so yeah, and it's moving enough, even though it's out in the asteroid belt, that its motion is apparent over. I mean, I guess I had kind of like looked into it and figured that it might be obvious. Um, and then so yeah, I've done this a couple times, and I'm always kind of on the lookout for asteroids going through the field of view of some other object. So I don't know. It's just kind of I get a kick out of it. Yeah, it is. Yeah, over the yeah yeah it is kind of cool. Oh yeah, that's funny. Yeah, you didn't even know. Yeah, yeah. I mean it's a great target, but yeah, if you were imaging, I mean yeah, imaging Leo triplet for more than half an hour, 15 minutes, you can tell because it's relatively close to M65, and the longer you image, the longer the trail gets. So yeah, like here, yeah. I mean, it just shows how bright that is compared to the other stars there. So this is, yeah, an hour of integration over an hour and a half, and it's kind of been moving along. Yeah. Yeah, so the difference in PA, yeah, I'll try, I'll see, because the problem is it's shifted the native PA, and so yeah, I need to see what ours says. Yeah, learning has occurred. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, did it 2 hours and definitely see it. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Like if you didn't intend it, and I have a feeling, well, and it's one of those things like if you wouldn't have known, you'd be like, "What the heck was that?" when you're looking at the image. And I have a feeling a lot of people probably, if they were imaging Leo triplet today or last night, they would be like, "What is that thing that's been kind of line going through the field?" It's a main belt asteroid. What was it? Yeah, it's this one. It's yeah, it's 150 kilometers in size, 93 miles in diameter. So it's pretty big. It's a pretty sizable one. Yeah, I had no idea. Yeah, no problem. Just a slow musk. Yeah, never know. Never know. But yeah, it is a big asteroid. It's pretty cool. Definitely. But yeah, I think it was just happenstance or someone may have mentioned it, but other times I'll kind of go out looking for it because I've loaded up a bunch of the asteroids into Stellarium, and so I'll just be kind of looking at targets and and if I see one, if it catches my eye when I'm kind of like scrolling around, um, where is Stellarium here? So like here, you can see. So you'll kind of be scrolling around and you'll see, oh, okay, there's an asteroid there. And because like if I always figure if it's a low number, it was one of the earlier ones to be discovered, and so it's probably pretty big and bright. Um, yeah, like here's one right here. Um, but there's nothing like Leo triplet right there, um, but yeah, there's always it is funny because you start seeing how they're everywhere. Yeah, like there's one there, and there's one there, but they're not necessarily right next to like some big galaxy. Um, yeah, at some point I hope to catch one going by like a globular cluster or something like that. That would be cool. Okay, so these are the lost galaxies. I think I'm gonna stop this one and I'm gonna go to the antenna. But first I'm gonna do a dark frame because I feel like some of this noise is the temperature's gone down. Okay, so go to commands. Where's a dark frame? It's probably gonna not be happy because I needed to stop live view. Stop. The first stop stopped the recording, but it kept live view on. But should probably make that more straightforward to stop and exit live view. Okay, so do the antenna, which maybe I'll do a couple hours of the antenna until they're still pretty. Yeah, I'll do a couple hours of them. It's near the meridian, so yeah, so I want to get more time on this. Sorry, I had like pulled my back the other day and haven't moved enough and I'm feeling it a bit. Okay, antenna, and I'll do 2 hours. We'll do an autofocus and go. And so yeah, that'll get just that much more. Now, what else? What do I want to run? Kick off it. After that, I'm gonna add something to the scheduler to run for the rest of the night. But the moon will be rising, so at 3 a.m. I think the moon rises. Is that right? Maybe like 3.5 hours. That's fine. So I'm not gonna be able to get anything over here, or I don't want to get anything over here. But do I do boats, or do I find something else up here? Pinwheel. I've done a bunch of time on pinwheel. The whirlpool is pretty cool. But I really feel like I want to get more time on that. Maybe I'll just go ahead and do boats for the rest of the night. Try to get more data for SETI didn't work. That's unfortunate. I do want to try SETI Astro Suite for stacking, but I have a feeling it'll be smaller data set to start with. Okay, that's where I want to get it. Yeah, all reliable. Yeah. All right, so it's running. It says it's complete. Okay, that's not good. Go to failed. That's very confusing. Okay, let me clear this. DSS fails on you. Yeah, I've never really used that. I had looked at using it at some point, but I ended up just using Cyril for stacking. So weird. Okay, so let's go. Let me go look. Maybe this is a sign I need to just stick with bodes. Maybe I'll just start bodes and just let it run. And I'll let that run for 5 hours maybe. Okay. Yeah, 5 hours is fine because it says astronomical twilight starts at 6 a.m. So I'll do that. Five hours. I'm not going to bother with autofocus. Let go. Actually, I need to go to schedule. And I'm going to wait for 2 minutes. And then park the scope. So I'll run it till 6 in the morning and then just let it pause because it'll kind of start moving the scope back to a more neutral position, and then I'll park it. And then call that an evening. Check something here. Never had it fail. Huh. Yeah, it's weird. Oh. May have to clear off space tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, that's good. So let me go. View. Yeah, I see a lot of clouds coming in at here. So let me go look. See what this looks like. Stacking failed. Got almost an hour of data. Hopefully it'll. Hopefully that'll stop, but if not. Here we go. So yeah, I'll let that go for a while. Let's see. Yeah, so I will probably be continuing this Bodes session on Discord after I stop the stream, but if you want to check that out. Oh, nice. Dark shark. Wow, look at all the clouds that have rolled in here. Jeez. Let me look over here. Let me look at zoom.earth. Yeah, I might be out of luck here, which is going to make it difficult to do the EQ mode comparison. But I will do that next time. I need to make note of that. Weird because that's a lot of clouds, and it isn't showing a whole bunch on the map. Let's see what this. See, there's like all kinds of stuff. That was a 9, and then another wave, and then. Yeah. At least this is doing well. No drops. Yeah, the clouds have gotten really bad, so I think I'm going to stop this image. Almost got up to an hour of data. Yeah, it's just getting thicker. It's literally getting thicker here. Yeah, not enough stars. Cool. But yeah, I think, oh, that's cool. Could see really where all the data is on that. Yeah, so I think I might be wrapping it up now. I will be streaming on Monday, assuming the weather holds. It might be Starfront only. We'll see, but I plan on talking about the Messier Marathon. Maybe come up with a preliminary schedule to test out, and also discuss AI planning, um, AI planning of targets. Basically, deciding how to choose a target, or using it to choose a target, or choose targets. But yeah, it actually was kind of interesting. It's based on a video I had seen, and I'll might share that on Discord. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, well, hopefully, yeah. Either way, I'll probably see you next time. But yeah, I think that's it for now. I'm still. The other thing I was still. Also, probably we'll talk about. Oh gosh, there's so much. There's the upcoming solar eclipse next weekend, and of it visible in the northeastern U.S. and I think in Europe a little bit, just partial. And the virtual star party, which is still something I need to kind of talk about more. But yeah, in the meantime, I think I need to go stretch my body. And thanks everybody for being here and for watching. Don't forget, if you haven't liked the video, to like it. It does help the stream a lot. And yeah, I'll see you all in the next video, the next time. And until then, clear skies. Yeah, good night, Mark. Thanks thanks for joining. Good night, Aiden. Thanks. And Star Traveler, Seiko, good night. Thanks everybody for being here. As always. Like I say, I'll probably share this view of bodes on the Discord server, so I'll let it run overnight so you can check in, see how it's looking, how 5 hours of boats ends up going. But the moon will be shining through part of it. But anyhow, thanks all for joining, and see you next time. Bye.